Okay, well, Class 2 brings us a pair of bulls here, and we're going to leave them just the way they came in the ring. Yep, you bet. I love the clapping. You guys can do that anytime you want today. That's fun. So, yeah, we got a good bull here. He is a big bone, big top, muscular bull. When you get right in behind him, he's just got more shape and power to him, and yet he's still really nice balance. That's a pretty good bull. Maybe at times he gets just a little higher in his top, sounds a little out of his rump, but man, his feet are good. He's really stout and shapely. That's a good calf right there. This next bull in the lineup, he's a little bigger statured. He's a little deeper bodied. I like that about him. He's going to be bigger framed as we go on down the line. He's a little gaining up. Doesn't look like he's ate or drank much here at the show. It looks like a bull calf. And that's where he kind of exaggerates the fact that he could be just a little stouter. So good job to the both of you all. Nice bulls there. Congratulations.
Placings in Class 202. Second place, Mason Lang, Livingston. First place, Louisiana bred, Brinley Saltzman, Vermilion. Now entering the ring, Class 203, late junior bull calves.
Well, this next class here, there's four good bulls with some variety and type and kind. I've elected to start with this younger bull here. He's an April, and I thought this bull is one when you get on either end of him, he's the really genuinely shaped one for terms of top side shape and genuine width. I read him to be really square and correct. I think his feet and legs are nice. I think this bull has got a nice look up there about his front end as well, with some bone and feature also. He gives up some weight per day of age and probably overall performance to this next one. But I do think that bull's the moderate size, high quality package there to win off. This next bull's a little bigger and he's a little deeper and he's very sound structured as well. I like that about him. He gets a little flatter when they get in behind him here. I'd like to just see him a little wider constructed and gauged all the way through. We're going to go to a brindlely colored bull here that's real deep and sound as well. I appreciate those things. He's one that I'd like to just see a little more full rib shape, maybe clean him up a little bit, make him a little more extended up front. And we're going to get into this darker colored bull here. Again, sound, flexible, loose constructed. I want to just see him stouter in behind his shoulder, maybe a little wider as he comes and goes.
Placings in Class 203. Fourth place, Gerald Lazarus Livingston. Third place, Lane Dunn Rapides. Second place, Louisiana bred, Cole Vice Lafayette. First place, Louisiana bred, Georgia Kling Ascension. Now entering the ring, Class 204, Early June Bull Calves.
Well, this class here falls together pretty logically, in my opinion. This bull right here is a stout rascal. Now, he has got all kinds of shape and muscle. He just looks like a herd bull ought to, about his head and his crest, shape down his top and out through his rump there. He is a muscular rascal. I'd maybe just like to see him a little bit, smoother shouldered, a little smoother everywhere, but I do love the power he possesses. This bull here is big boned and loose structured, coming in two. Love that about him. He just ain't quite as good bodied. He isn't quite as just massive as that first one, but still pretty good stock there. I like the body and the rib of this lighter yellow bull here. He is big ribbed and deep and easy doing. Makes some nice daughters here, it looks like. Again, though, I'd like to see him a little bigger bone, maybe just a little more extended in his kind with a little more shape and muscularity there. This young lady does a good job right here showing, comes in the ring and presents her calf in a very professional manner. I like that about that her and this bull. He's long and trim. He's extended. He's probably a little going to be a little bigger than the one in front of him. I'd like to just deepen him up and widen him up through. Okay, but good job. Thank you.
Placings in Class 204. Fourth place, Morgan Rogers, St. Martin. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Hayden Williams, Webster. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, George Gomez, St. Tammany. First place, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Now entering the ring, Class 206, early senior bull calves.
Well, we've got a single entry, and we'll keep rolling on through here. But an October bull that is a big, straight-topped, level-made bull with some length aside to him. I really appreciate that. This young man's got a good relationship with his bull. You know, I might see this bull just a little deeper back in through his flank, maybe a little better in terms of his foot. But, pretty good stock there. Good job to you.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Emmett Guillory, Evangeline. Now entering the ring, Class 209, late June, yearling bulls.
Well, I am a judge that is pretty transparent in my thoughts, but this bull right here, does a lot of things I like in beef cattle, and I'm not hard to figure out, but you put big old feet like this bull has on him there. He's got some heel. He's just stout everywhere you look at him, in his forearm, his head. And then he comes out here. He's got a good loin edge laid there in his top, good body type, and then he moves like that. I think that's pretty hard to do. I really have a good appreciation for these cattle, and this one right here, I think, is pretty good. So, congratulations to you. I like that bull a good deal. This next bull in the lineup's real muscular and shapely. Got a big old top and rump in him. I need to just fix his back feet there, especially on this right side. But I do appreciate the shape and cutability. Same goes for this bull. I'd like to deepen him up a little in his heel as well there. He is probably a little smoother made and a little deeper flank than that one. I'd like to just see this bull a little thicker when I step in behind him. All right. But good job to all of you all. That's a good bull right there to see. Congratulations.
Placings in Class 209. Third place, Camille Bieber, Evangeline. Second place, Louisiana bred, Caden Weiss, Lafayette. First place, Louisiana bred, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. We're now ready for our champion drive. Summit Saltzman, Vermilion. Brinley Saltzman, Vermilion. Georgia Kling, Ascension. Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Emmett Guillory, Evangeline. Madeline Womack, West Carroll.
Well, we're going to keep moving along here this morning. We've had a great and fast start to the day here. Some awesome cattle. Had, 3 bull calf classes up here, and there were all bulls that came out that had a lot of good to them, especially like that second bull there. His shape, his balance is really nice. This fourth bull in the lineup's one that stands out as well to me. I mean, you talk about a stout one. This bull is got a big old top and rump in him. He still has a nice look up through his front end. I mentioned I'd give him a little more bone to match it, maybe smooth him out just a shade, but man, that's a pretty good bull there. And then you come down here to this, I guess, March black bull on the end. And, this thing, I kind of gave it away, but I really like this bull. I mean, when you talk about one that moves like that, has that much bone, and he's a bull that looks like he'll breed him. I mean, you could tell it in his feature, and that's hard to do. There's cattle. I rarely don't get this excited, but I think it's unique when an animal has got that much to him and can just get out and travel that away. Some might say he's got a little front end, but it don't bother me one bit. That's a really nice bull here. Congratulations to you.
Our champion and champion Louisiana bred goes to Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Our reserve champion goes to Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Our reserve champion Louisiana bred goes to Brinley Saltzman Vermilion. We're now ready to move into our Beefmaster heifer classes. Now entering the ring, Class 212, Early Summer Heifer Calves.
Okay, well, here in this first class, that we got three really good heifers. Probably as best third place heifer we've had, and this heifer that's going to lead off, I just think hits me very cow-like in her look. I love the body, the structure she has, how smooth she is down her top line, how ladylike she is about her, her shoulder, everything like that. I just think very nice cow prospect there to lead off. This black one here is very intriguing and got big features. She is very neat fronted. She has big legs. She's all those things. And I think if it all comes together, she could be a really good junior yearling at one point in time. Right now she's just a little gangly, maybe just a little tighter in her heart and a little bit rounder there, right there out of her hip, and everything's just not fitting together. But I do think there's some big features and stuff. And I just thought in this class that time, that other one just hit me a little cowier in her kind. This one here, another great cow prospect that's big bodied, deep. She's actually probably the thickest made heifer when you get on top of her as any of them of the class. She's just a little plain in a good class there about her front end. I want to just make her a little more attractive. Good job to all three of them, folks.
Placings in Class 212, third place, Summit Salzman, Vermilion. Second place, Louisiana bred, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. First place, Louisiana bred, Caden Weiss, Lafayette. Now entering the ring, Class 213, late summer heifer calves.
Well, I tell you what, this is a good class, and this young man right here, he's a hand at showing a calf, and he puts this little black and white heifer together, and she looks like $1,000,000 here. Now she is a sharp fronted, good looking heifer here that's so fresh and attractive from the profile. I really like her balance, her female quality that she possesses there, and just so ladylike there. Maybe there's other ones behind her that are a little thicker and stouter, but I thought went with her advantage and just structure, balance, and quality there. Good job. This next one, man, you get in behind her shoulder. She's bold ribbed and big topped and thick made and very cowy in her kind here. I love that. Uh, she just got maybe a little more shoulder and front end compared to that first one that wins this class. But that's a very good heifer to be in second also, and I like a good deal. This yellow baldy here coming next is deep and soft and smooth. Again, just a real practical kind. Again, I'd say this one's just not quite as genuine in her shape of muscle as them first ones, and maybe just a little plainer. I thought the next couple were close. I went with this heifer here that's sound and smooth and slicked off and a little more feminine looking just in her kind. She needs to be a bit stouter all the way through. Then we got this big bone, rugged heifer here. Just looks a little too masculine maybe about her head. I'd like to smoothen her up and soften her up a shade too. Good job to everybody there. Good class.
Placings in Class 213. Fifth place, Eva Bining, Beauregard. Fourth place, Rhett Pelche, Vermilion. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Camille Dore, Acadia. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Cole Weiss, Lafayette. First place, Canyon Gotro, Livingston. Now entering the ring, Class 214, early June heifer calves.
Well, another big class. I think they said this is going to be our biggest one of the day, and we keep working through them down here. And these heifers, they don't want to necessarily get out and lead, but they're doing pretty good. Um, I started off. I thought this heifer hit me pretty good here in this class, and I thought she was this the soundest, the best footed one. The nicest in terms of condition, and just everything really comes together when you get this heifer out in motion. Compared to two there, she's just got more extension up through her front end. And then you get on top of her, and she's got a big old top in her, and has some muscle and shape. She's got one thing that I kept looking at. She has some edema back there in her udder, a little swelling. And I can't quite figure it out. I mean, I can see another teat back there, but I don't think it's a major thing. I know how you can get bites or whatever and things like that, but she's got something just going on right back there that I think it's more just an instance than anything. I'd like to clean that up just a shade, but I really like that heifer from a structure, a balance, and a quality standpoint. So good female. This next one, when she's standing here, I really like her too. She is a strong top, clean made heifer that's got muscle and shape to her. And I also think she's pretty sound. And I actually gave her an advantage over the next one of how she gets out of her hind leg. I'd like to change her a little up in her shoulder, and I'd like to make her just a little more extended to beat that one that wins. This heifer right here, I love the front 2/3 of this one. She's cool colored and pretty fronted and smooth shouldered, and just very ladylike in that regard. She's deep bodied. She's got a lot of growth to her. I want to change her out of her hip and hind leg. Go ahead and lead her out here. She gets just a little uncoordinated. I don't know what you want to say there. Just a little awkward how she goes there. And we're making that last lap. That was the decision there. A moderate, thick-made, stout, constructed heifer is next here. The young lady with the pink bow has really dense in her kind. With that, though, you get just a little more of a dished face up there. She's not just as pretty and feminine and ladylike, but I did side with more dimension over a big, extended, pretty heifer here that's got an auxiliary teat that's real long-sided. I want to make this heifer a little better in terms of her forerib, make her a little stouter. I honestly thought about moving this heifer up one spot because she does have more dimension and stoutness to her. But again, that comes with a little more front end, a little coarser makeup in general in their kind. We'll go ahead and lead these on out. Moderate, deep-bodied, little plainer and frailer. Again, a real big-ribbed one that's got some dimension. I'd like to loosen up structurally. I thought this heifer's long and extended, but a little shallow and a little tighter. This heifer right here's got some bone and dimension, just a little coarser, a little higher in her tail head. And then the young man's going to close with a smooth, refined, feminine one that could use a little more bone and body and substance. Good job to everybody there in our biggest class of the day.
Placings in class 214, 11th place, Carter Smith of Alls. 10th place, Laney Broussard, Union. 9th place, Bonnie Grayson, Franklin. 8th place, Landon McKee, Vernon. 7th place, Adeline Mabry, Union. 6th place, Caden Weiss, Lafayette. 5th place, Hayden Williams, Webster. 4th place, Caroline Dorr, Acadia. 3rd place, 2nd place, Louisiana bred, Armani Gomez. 2nd place, 1st place, Louisiana bred, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. 1st place, Bailey Griffin, Ascension. Now entering the ring, class 215, late senior heifer calves.
Well, this pair is going to come around here and park into place. I think they're pretty sortable in my mind. I'm going to use young lady up here to my right. Them cattle are moving. This heifer is just a little sounder. She's just a little stouter in her kind as well. I like just the balance she possesses with the extra hip and hind leg construction there that's better. This next one, the darker red one's probably a little neater, smoother shouldered, maybe you could say, maybe a little tidier about her navel, but one that gets just a little rounder and off out of her hip and hind leg. I'd like to see her a little stouter also when I get in behind her. But good effort. Congratulations to you.
Placings in Class 215, second place, Gerald Lazarus, Livingston, first place, Louisiana bred, Charlotte Door, Acadia. Now entering the ring, Class 216, early senior heifer calves.
Well, I think if we get into these senior heifer calf classes, we get into a class here that falls together in my mind. This heifer that wins does so pretty comfortably. I really like her about her rib shape, her length of hip, the set to her hind leg all reads really good. She's got a little more bone and feature to her than the one in second, and yet she's still pretty elegant up through her front end. And so I like her a good deal to lead off this class. This next heifer is really long fronted and a little typier in terms of her lines. And I appreciate that. She's got some look and still some muscle. I wish she had a little more foot and feature under tailhead could set down into her just a little better as well there. Then we're going to go to a heifer here that's real deep bodied and cowy and easy doing in her kind. With that, you get a little more front end. get a little lower pin setting there, maybe not just the striking eye appeal there. I thought this next pair was close. This heifer's a little plainer fronted. She could use a little more dimension, but let her lead out. Go ahead and lead her out. That's where she looks the best. I thought she's pretty sound, pretty correct, pretty deep in terms of her structure, her body, and I like her structure real well there. So I gave her the edge. This dark red heifer here's a little longer spined, a little neater fronted. I appreciate those things a little better from hooks to pins. Maybe though a heifer that just gets a little tighter off her hind leg there, maybe doesn't balance quite as well as a few others. Good job, everybody. That's a nice class.
Placings in Class 216. Fifth place, first place, Louisiana bred, Brinley Saltzman, Vermilion. Fourth place, Mason Lang, Livingston. Third place, Aubrey Piku, Vermilion. Second place, Lane Dunn, Rapides. First place, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Now entering the ring, Class 217, late summer yearling heifers.
Okay, well, this class of three, you could place them about any way you wanted to, and I probably wouldn't argue with you too much. There's all different shapes and sizes. When they get out and travel, this heifer right here takes the longest stride, and she's got the best shape to her feet and her toes, and I like her extra performance and depth of body. Now, she's a little plainer in her kind and maybe just a little bigger than ideal, but I think those two things I said first win out in this group. This next heifer here is real rugged in her appearance. She's big bone, she's stout constructed, she has some feature to her. I want to change her hoof shape just a little bit, and she gets just a little more. I'd like to see her a little ladylike about her front, her shoulder, and her joints there, maybe ever so slightly. But I do like the bone work. This heifer here is somewhere in between. She's long-sided, she's extended. Young man does a great job showing her. A little longer toed, and then you put her in motion. She gets a little high in her top line there, maybe just a little shallower back into her flank. So good, tough class there. Congratulations to all three of them.
Placings in Class 217, third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Peyton Williams, Webster. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Cole Weiss, Lafayette. First place, Emmett Guillory, Evangeline. We're now entering the ring is Class 218, early summer yearling heifers.
Well, this is a good class here. We got a real high quality heifer to lead off. One that, if you don't notice her and the way she stands out, her front end there is so long and clean and neat, and the way that all is put together. And she comes back in the big old stout rump and hip in her. I think a neat heifer that does some things that are really hard to put into a package together here. I'd set her tail head and her loin, how that all kind of hooks together in motion, set that in there just a little differently. But I think that's a very, very good female to lead off this group. Here's a big, sound, deep, maternal looking heifer in second. I love a lot of things about her. She's very fundamental. Does she have as neat of a look, or does she have as much muscle as that first one? I don't think so, but that's why she ends up there. I thought this was a no nonsense, kind of darker pigmented heifer here. She's just sound. She's deep. She's adequate in all categories. You'd take a bunch of cows look like her. Again, I don't know if she's quite as just overwhelming as the one in front of her, as neat as the first one. Another big, deep, wide one comes next here. I'd like to just shore her up a little in her toe shape, maybe clean her up a little about her front end. This next heifer I really liked at first glance. She's moderate and she's stout, and she's got some shape down her top, and I wanted to like her. And she's just her feet and her udder are bugging me today, and so that's why she ends up there. I'd like to clean that up a little bit. All right, congratulations to you.
Placings in Class 218, fifth place, Armani Gomez, St. Tammany. Fourth place, second place, Louisiana bred, Presley Rogers, St. Martin. Third place, first place, Louisiana bred, Aubrey Picu, Vermilion. Second place, Hayden Williams, Webster. First place, Brawley McKee, Vernon. Now entering the ring, Class 219, late junior, yearling heifers.
Well, this class of two falls together in this order, and this young lady's got a heifer that suits my type and kind. Again, nice fronted, smooth, deep, and then you put her in motion. She's very sound and correct in her kind. There, a very nice class winner to lead off here. Congratulations to you. The next yellow or tinged one here is a big old stout, high performing, wide made one with a lot to her. Got a nice udder there starting to form in her and everything, and just very cow-like in her look. Again, I don't know if she has quite the look up front or she's just as attractive for a show ring setting, but she covers all the basics. Good job, sir.
Placings in Class 219, Chad Hagan. Placings in Class 219, second place, Summit Salzman, Vermilion. First place, Madeline Womack, West Cap. Chad, you needed that announcement. Now entering the ring, Class 220, early junior yearling heifers.
All right, here we go into our second to last class. We got pretty different types and kinds. I'm going to go with this little cleaner made heifer over here to my right, and the boy in the cowboy hat has. I think one that, to me, is just a little nicer about her front end and top line and all that. I'm giving up a little bone and depth to use her. I like this thing's just smoothness aside and trimness of condition there to lead off. It's a close pair because this one right here is big boned and deep and soggy. At the same time, I'd probably just like to hook her together just a little better and how everything fits and pieces there. Maybe trim her up just a little in her condition. But both very nice heifers there. Good job to both of you all.
Placings in Class 220, second place, Louisiana bred, Laney Broussard, Union. First place, Louisiana bred, Rance Broussard, Union. Now entering the ring, Class 221, senior yearling heifers.
Well, as we get into our last senior yearling class, we got two very good heifers here in this class that offer a lot of good to them. I think this heifer I'm going to lead off with here probably has a few more areas that you could pick on, but she's got some big eccentric pieces that I think would be incredible as a donor cow. She just ties her neck so high up there. She's so big boned and big footed, and you get in behind her, and that's where she really has the advantage in this class, is just with front out of her hip and to her pins and the natural stoutness, a feature that she possesses there. And so I think she looks like a really cool breeding piece. I'd tone her up just a little and freshen her up just a little in condition wise, and then I'd almost want to just strengthen up her pastern just a little bit. She's almost just a little soft for me, but I think I love the feature and the natural stoutness and power she has there. That's a good female. This one right here is fresh. She's dead level down her top line. She is very correct in her lines, very sound structured and angular and all those things. I get right in here behind her, and I'd like to just see a little more denseness and feature and substance to her. But overall, I think that's a very well managed, very attractive, very well balanced heifer that's shown exceptional by that young lady there as well. Good job to both those folks.
Placings in class 221. Second place, Camille Dory, Acadia. First place, Louisiana bred, Charlotte Dory, Acadia. We're now ready for our Beefmaster Heifer Drive. Cadence Vice, Lafayette. Canyon Gotro, Livingston. Bailey Griffin, Ascension. Charlotte Dory, Acadia. Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Emmett Guillory, Evangeline. Brawley McKee, Vernon. Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Rance Broussard, Union. Charlotte Dory, Acadia.
Well, I've really enjoyed myself this morning, starting out through here in first breed, and I really like these cattle. They suit me well. There's cattle out here that have body and structure and just natural dimension to them, which is what I really like to see. And so it's been a real pleasure to work through these cattle. There's just good stock from the beginning to the end here. So I highlight a few of them as I go down through here. This little painted up heifer this young man's leading around's one that's right up in consideration for me. You can't make one just any more attractive from the profile right there. And that little young man, he's sharp dressed, and he gets that little heifer put together like that, her neck up out of her shoulder. She looks tremendous there. That's a high quality female, no doubt. There's some that are a little thicker and stouter on down the line, but man, that's a good looking one. I like several of these through here too, like that heifer there. That's really sound. This big, powerful heifer right here. Another one that I really like is this dark red heifer coming to here. This heifer's got a lot of neat parts. She has got a neck a mile long. She's very clean fronted. She's very big hipped and rumped and has some shape to her. And I think she gets out and moves really nicely. I'd give her just a little more forerib and I'd tuck her tail head down into her ever so slightly. But that's a very good heifer that's right there in the hunt. You know, these are some nice junior yearling heifers. And then our senior yearling female down here on the end is one that's absolutely right there. Again, you know, an older female, I might like to see her even a little closer, coming into a little more from a calf perspective. But boy, that is a long neck, big hip, heavy bone, massive looking one that looks like you could raise an incredible herd bull there on down the line and have something that'll generate them. And so I think there's a good lineup of them down through here, and I think you could pick a few different cattle depending on what you like and your type and kind. Overall, I've had a great time this morning. We've had some nice champions, and we're going to have a couple more come out of here from this breed. Put your hands together for everybody for getting up early and getting ready. It's been awesome.
Our champion and champion Louisiana bred goes to Charlotte Dory, Acadia. Our reserve champion goes to Brawley McKee, Vernon. We now need to pick our reserve champion Louisiana bred Beefmaster heifer. At the conclusion of the drive, we will have parish group, Beefmaster parish group, 4 head of cattle with at least 2 exhibitors, same parish. And our reserve champion Louisiana bred goes to Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Last call, Beefmaster parish groups. Results of our Beefmaster parish groups. Third place, Union Parish. Second place, Lafayette Parish. First place, Vermilion Parish. We're now ready to begin our Angus bulls. First class in the ring, 103, late junior bull calves.
Well, we'll start things off here in our Angus Bull Show. We got a pretty placeable class. We'll start with this nice presented, sharp-looking bull here. This gentleman's got. I like the front end and the body type of that bull, and he really balances up well there. I could loosen him up a little in his pastern and his hind leg, but a very nice individual to start off. Another bull here that's sound and long-sided. I think a bull that evens a little softer back there in his ankle at times, but one that gets a little plainer, a little more fragile in his kind. Overall, though, good pair there. Congratulations to both those folks.
Placings in class 103. Second place, Louisiana bred, Cameron Hudspeth, Livingston. First place, Louisiana bred, Reed Rumbaugh, Caddo. Now entering the ring, class 104, early June bull calves.
Okay, well, we're rolling right on here, and good class. I think the obvious thing would be to start with this highly presented bull here to lead off. He's a bull that's got a nice look about his front end. He's really good in his body and his rib type there. I think tremendously just soft and pliable about his rib cage. You know, a bull that I'd like to just maybe square up a little as he goes away from me on his back feet there. But I think one that has a high quality look and a lot of extra dimension to him. We're going to get into a lot of closer pairs here. I thought this bull that got away, he's a strong topped, neat fronted bull there that gets out and travels well. I thought maybe just his hip and hind leg was an advantage over this next one. I would like to see him a little stouter and bigger ribbed, though. This bull here is the next highest performing after the class winner. I like that. He's got some body to him. He gets a little sharper about his hock and maybe pulls it in from behind a shade also. We're going to get into a nice presented, strong top, neat fronted bull here. He just gets a little more fragile in his bone work than ideal, and that's why I ultimately left him there. Then we're going to close with this bull here that's a little hairier and bigger bodied, maybe even than this one, but one that gets a little upright off either end and a little splayed out. I want to change him a bit structurally, but overall a good class there, and congratulations to all 5 of those exhibitors.
Placings in Class 104, 5th place, Raleigh Simons, St. Tammany. 4th place, Raina Crawford, St. Tammany. 3rd place, Tavin Simons, St. Tammany. 2nd place, Louisiana bred, Easton Babin, Ascension. 1st place, Louisiana bred, William Barnes, East Feliciana. Now entering the ring, Class 105, late senior bull calves.
Well, another good bull class here of the senior bull calves. And I start off with one here that I think wins pretty comfortably. I think a bull that's got a good look up through his front end. I love this one's rib and body type. I think when he gets out and travels, he really sets down and moves comfortably and holds his back level. I'd maybe just toe his front feet a little bit truer forward, but that'd be the one thing, but a good bull there. This next one's a big high performance bull with the most weight per day of age and growth to him. He also just gets a little plainer in his kind and maybe not just as sharp. This Harrier bull here next, a little sharper in his lines, a little more angular than the one ahead of him, but with the same thing, he gives up some just body and rib and weight. Then down here, we got two different types and kinds. I went with this bigger, longer, more extended bull that's a little leaner in terms of his condition. I'd like to see that bull a little bigger bodied and a little bigger bone. Now, this bull that's going to round out the class is big bodied. He's a little fat maybe today. For me, I'd like to lean him up and extend him out a little in his growth curve also. But good class. Congratulations to y'all.
Placings in Class 105. Fifth place, McKenna Walters, St. Tammany. Fourth place, second place, Louisiana bred, Camille Bieber, Evangeline. Third place, Michael Ano, Assumption. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Mary Morrow of Oils. First place, Addie Bourgeois, Evangeline. Now entering the ring, Class 110, Early June Yearling Bulls.
Okay, we're going to use this big bull right here. Right up there. All right. Well, this is a good class of these big bulls here, and congratulations to all of them. I think there's a good bull here to lead off with, and this gentleman's, he maybe fights him a little bit here, but talk about a bull that's got just a massive amount of rib and body and natural dimension to him. He's heavy bone, and I actually really like this bull's hip and hind leg a good deal when he gets out and travels. He is very correct and sets down on a big old foot underneath of him there. And it's a bull that's still got a balanced look here from the profile. I might change him up just a little up there in his knee and shoulder, but I think a bull that's very, very nice and high quality. The next bull in the lineup here is one that's a little neater about his front end, the crest of his neck. I love all that, his length aside. He's a muscular bull in his own right there. He's a bull that I think, looks like has a ton of balance, and they worked hard to really get him presented well. I appreciate all that in him. He's a little different kind. He maybe gets a little more upright there in his hind leg, maybe, and just a little tighter. I'd like to stouten it up and make him just flow together a little more seamlessly there as he moves. But I think a bull that definitely has got a lot of good to him. Then we're going to close with this big-bodied, easy-doing bull here that I think has a lot of substance and fleshing ability. He's a little softer in his kind. He's a little plainer in his look. I'd like to tone him up a shade there. Congratulations, everybody in that class.
Placings in class 110. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Josie Sibley, East Feliciana. Second place, Rory Forbes, East Baton Rouge. First place, Louisiana bred, Ethan Barnes, East Feliciana. We're now ready for our Angus Bull Drive. Reed Rumbaugh, Caddo, William Barnes, East Feliciana. Addie Bourgeois, Evangeline, Ethan Barnes, East Feliciana.
Well, we got several nice bulls here in the four classes, Angus cattle, and I appreciate everybody bringing them out and exhibit them. I think you got a bright future ahead of you here in your altar operations and herds. I think even the bull up here out of the first class, he won that class. He had the most body and balance to him there. The bull out of the second class there, real striking, big rib, nice fronted bull. This next bull here's one I like about his length, the side, his length, the front end, the way he balances up there in motion. Then we get to this big bull. He's just a big old stout, massive, powerful bull that's got big feet on him and very dense in his kind and looks like a breeding bull there. And so we got a lot of options to go with here. I certainly think there's a good cattle that I could see being utilized in several operations. Help me and congratulate these young people. I'll take another look and find you your grand and reserve.
Our champion and champion Louisiana bred goes to Ethan Barnes, East Feliciana. Our reserve champion goes to Rory Forbes, East Baton Rouge. We now need to select our reserve champion, Louisiana bred. Our reserve champion, Louisiana bred, goes to William Barnes, East Feliciana. We're now moving into our Angus heifer classes. Entering the ring is class 112, early summer heifer calves.
Well, we get started in our heifer show here. We got a nice close comparison up here on the front end and some differences. I've elected to go with the heifer that just takes a little longer stride and holds her top line together a little better in motion there to win the young man in the cowboy hat. I like her body and her thickness she possesses. I'd like to clean her up a little in her front end and set her tail head down into her, but soundness and body win out in this group. This next heifer is a little cleaner fronted, a little sharper necked. Appreciate that. A little longer spine. She gets a little tight down her top line, gets a little shorter in terms of her stride there. But overall, really good pair of them there. Congratulations.
Placings in class 112. Second place, first place Louisiana bred, Amelia Straney Lafouche. First place, Ty Tarver Rapides. Now entering the ring, class 113, late junior heifer calves. Attention in the board. Beef Breeding Champion Drive will be in the main arena 30 minutes after the conclusion of the beef breeding show.
All right. This is a good class, and I think probably our biggest class of these Angus cattle all day. And, I think they fall together. We've got a heifer here that just looks like she's here to win this class today. Big ribbed and massive, and, still comes together and pulls herself together with a nice balanced look. Where I change her is up there in her shoulder. She gets a little separated there and, doesn't really reach out of it. But in this class, she really stands out as the winner of the bunch. This next one is neat fronted, neat chested, has a great shape down her top. I think one that is got an awesome look. She's a little dainty, maybe in terms of her bone work, and I tuck her down in her tail head. But I thought her front end quality is why I gave up a little performance and used her over this next heifer. This next one's a big, growthy, long-sided, thick-made, wide constructed heifer with a lot to her. She just has got a little more front end and a little more tail head than ideal. Then we get into a close comparison here. This heifer here is a little plainer and she's a little rougher haired, but she's the next soundest structured one, and that's why I put her up there. She's just deep and loose constructed, and so she came next there. Need a little better front end on her. This heifer's got the front end, the length of side, and the shape when you get in behind her. She's just a little too straight off either end of her structure, and I think just a little rigid in her construction as well. The next one here is a neat fronted one that's got a little more dimension and muscle to her. This heifer is a little more compact. That's why I went ahead and used that other longer sided one there. She gets a little rigid in her motion. Then these three cattle here, they're all functional. They're all sound enough. They all have enough fleshing ability. I just didn't know if they had quite the dimension or the look or the balance of a few other ones here, but certainly very nice. Congratulations to all of you all in this class. Good group of them.
Placings in class. Placings in class 113, ninth place, Estefani Lopez, St. Mary. 8th place, Cameron Hudspeth, Livingston. 7th place, Emma Lejeune, Jeff Davis. 6th place, Landon Dakota, Rapides. 5th place, Eleanor Straney, Lafourche. 4th place, Ty Tarver, Rapides. 3rd place, 1st place, Louisiana bred, Macy Shields, Calcasieu. 2nd place, Elizabeth Lede, West Carroll. 1st place, Louisiana bred, Natalie Brown, East Carroll. Now entering the ring, class 114, early June heifer calves.
All right. Well, this class here, I think, falls together, and there's some differences in size and type and kind. When you put this heifer in motion that I'm going to start the class with, she just is the soundest made one of the bunch. I really like the slope to her knee and her front feet. Her hip and hind leg there is very seamless. We could strengthen her up right in there behind her shoulder ever so slightly, but man, she just gets out and moves so much more comfortably than the next few. That's why she wins this class. A real neat neck, kind of typier looking heifer comes next here. That's got a clean front end and a big square hip and pin set. I want to just square her up a little in her front feet, set her down a little in her tail head. This next heifer here is the big high performance heifer with a lot of rib and body and dimension to her. She gets just a little over up there in her knee and a little tighter in her hind leg. I'd like to just change her a bit structurally also. A nice little moderate big ribbed one here that's cowy in her makeup. Just to me, hit me a little compact, a little plainer in her look, but that won't hurt her as a cow. And then we're going to close with a big angular level spine one here. One I'd like to just see with a little more flesh and just a little more groceries poured to her here today. Good job to everybody in that class.
Placings in Class 114. Fifth place, Mariah Evans, St. Landry. Fourth place, Addison Sibley, Livingston. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Cameron Green, East Baton Rouge. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Easton Brady, Assumption. First place, Josie Sibley, East Feliciana. Now entering the ring, Class 115, late senior heifer calves.
Well, pretty straightforward class here that falls together. We got a nice class winner up here that's got a lot of look and quality up front. Nice, big, bold rib in her, and still has plenty of dimension when you step in behind her here. Good heifer to lead off. We could strengthen her right in behind her shoulder and set her tail head down in her just a bit, but other than that, she's a very nice heifer that wins us commandingly. This next heifer in the lineup here, another sound made, nice fronted female that's got some length of side to her. Again, I don't think she's got the body or the bone or the substance of that first one, but very, very solid. Real cow-like look to this little heifer here. This young lady, she's very professional and she's intense when she brings this heifer out here. I really appreciate that. You've done a good job. Your heifer is just a little plainer. Up front and out of her hip and hind leg. Then we're going to close with this bigger angular heifer here that's real level out of her hip and neat fronted, a little more fragile in her makeup, in a little tighter from behind. Good job to everybody there.
Placings in Class 115. Fourth place, Cameron Hudspeth, Livingston. Third place, Mary Morrow of Alls. Second place, Louisiana bred, Cameron Green, East Baton Rouge. First place, Louisiana bred, Joseph Straney, Lafourche. Now entering the ring, Class 116, early senior heifer calves.
Well, this right here kind of reminded me of that old picture of Wilt Chamberlain and Muggsy Bogues standing by each other here. We got some variation in size and frame size and just height in these two cattle. And, I'm not sure where we'd want to be at, but probably somewhere between them. I would say this would be a larger framed October, and that would be probably a smaller framed one than ideal in weight wise. And so I'd probably be in the middle there. I do think this heifer that's going to lead off is a little longer neck. She's got a little more natural width down her top and out through her hip, and she balances up good there. I'd like to tone her down in her maturity. And I would definitely like to just make her a little stronger in behind her shoulder. But I think that's interesting debate, but definitely could use to be a little more conservative. The next heifer in the lineup here is nice about her neck and shoulder. I appreciate that. She's probably just a little flatter when I get in behind her. I'd like to see just a little more natural curvature and substance to her, but I do like her front end. I like her size. I like her smoothness that she possesses. Then we're going to get into a pair of them here that are a little plainer in their look. I went with the easier doing, fleshier, bigger ribbed one that does have a little too much chest to her. This one here is a little cleaner made, but at the same time, probably just a little fragile and a little skinnier in her makeup. Good job to you all.
Placings in Class 116. Fourth place, second place, Louisiana bred, Carl Fortenberry, Washington. Third place, first place, Louisiana bred, Mary Morrow of Alls. Second place, Rory Forbes, East Baton Rouge. First place, Aubrey Papera, Iberville. Now entering the ring, Class 117, late summer yearling heifers.
Well, this summer yearling here, a single entry is going to win her class, and a heifer that came in here and moved nice and it's very angular. I think a real solid heifer to win this class. We'll talk more about her in the grand drive of the Angus breed. Congratulations.
First place, Addison Sibley, Livingston. Now coming in the ring, Class 118, early summer yearling heifers.
All right. Well, this class of cattle here, I think, falls together, and I thought there was a nice winner, and this young man has up here a sharp presented, fresh made heifer that's really well balanced from the profile. I do like her hind leg when she gets out and travels there. It all looks good and moves adequately. She's good bodied and very nice to look at. She's a little straight up here in her shoulder. Her tail head pops up in her a little bit, but not bad. Good female there. Now we get a little more dimension and stoutness and power in this big old thick made heifer here in two, real big topped and wide constructed. Same time, we get a little condition and shoulder and front end on her. She just starts to labor a little bit off either end. I want to lean her up a shade. I thought about this one here, even a spot, because she is smoother and more angular in her kind, but then it's the cat versus mouse type deal. Do you give up that much dimension and body to do so? And so kind of back and forth. She has that advantage, but I would really also like to just make her a little bulkier. So the next one in the lineup here is real good bodied and smooth made, long-sided heifer that's certainly sound. Shimmy just a little plainer on the onset there. I'd like to lean her up just a little in her pone and then still yet deepen her up a bit in her body. Good job to all four of those young people.
Placings in Class 118, fourth place, Addison Sibley, Livingston. Third place, Macy Brown, Lafayette. Second place, Addison Brown, East Carroll. First place, Louisiana bred, Ricardo Rodriguez, Caddo. Now entering the ring, Class 119, late junior yearling heifers.
Well, what a good class here of Angus cattle, and I've elected to line them up this way. And I'm going to start with this young lady in the green over here. I think a heifer that's very high quality and hits you with a lot of presence and balance when she comes in the ring. She's got a nice front end on her. She's still big bodied and stout when you get in right behind her there. I think a heifer that is just the first to hit you. And, you know, I think from a structure standpoint, I think she's plenty acceptable. I would change her up in her shoulder and in her front end, no doubt, and that's where it becomes close for me, and I considered it. But I think you step back here and you just look at them standing. That's the one that's got just a little more presence and balance and eye appeal to her. This next one here is good bodied, thick, maternal appearing female that's got a lot to her. I do think she takes a little longer stride down low and set back a little more in her knee. She comes just a little plainer up and about her neck and shoulders there. I'd trim her up just a little condition wise, but I think very, very good heifer that's right there with that first one. This next one I can really appreciate for having a calf at side and already getting the job done here. A very sharp fronted female, nice udder coming into her. I'd change her in her loin there. She gets a little weak and a little high in her tail head. We get into a big boned, long strided one here that's got a lot to her. I'd like to just trim this heifer up a little in terms of condition in her pones, make her just get out and travel a little fresher there. The next one here is a neat fronted, or a neat throated, big bodied heifer here. It just comes in too many pieces. Her chest and her tail head kind of fall out of her a bit. She gets a little weaker in there in her loin. We get into three of them down here that are all just sound, thick enough cattle that, you know, are certainly functional and have body. I don't know if any of these just have the eye appeal or the look or the balance of some of them up top, and that's what sorted them down here. Good job to everybody.
Placings in Class 119. 8th place, Cameron Hudspeth, Livingston. 7th place, Raleigh Simons, St. Tammany. 6th place, Michael Ano, Assumption. 5th place, 2nd place, Louisiana Bred, Anna Grace Brady, Assumption. 4th place, Kinsley Bujow, Iberville. 3rd place, Elizabeth Leday, West Carroll. 2nd place, 1st place, Louisiana Bred, Easton Brady, Assumption. 1st place, Aubrey Papera, Iberville. Now entering the ring, Class 120, early junior yearling heifers. At the conclusion of this Class 120, we will have our Angus heifer drive.
Well, we get into a pair of them here, I believe, in our last Angus female class, and I think this one that's going to lead off the class is just so beautiful, balanced here from the profile. A very nice fronted, deep-bodied, angular female that still moves nice and is adequate in terms of dimension. One area I'd change her, just let her get out of her front end and shoulder there just a little easier with a longer step. but I think that heifer is very, very nice from a quality, balance, eye appeal standpoint. The next one here, big bodied, easy doing, cowy in her kind, just a little ordinary maybe in terms of her look of balance and front end quality. So that's a good heifer there. Congratulations to y'all.
Placings in Class 120, second place, Louisiana bred, Connor Simons, St. Tammany. First place, Louisiana bred, Ricardo Rodriguez, Caddo. We're now ready to move into our Angus Heifer Drive. Ty Tarver, Rapides. Natalie Brown, East Carroll. Josie Sibley, East Feliciana. Joseph Straney, Lafourche. Aubrey Papera, Iberville. Addison Sibley, Livingston. Ricardo Rodriguez, Caddo. Aubrey Papera, Iberville. Ricardo Rodriguez, Caddo. At the conclusion of the drive, we will have Angus Parish Group, 4 head of cattle with at least 2 exhibitors, all from the same parish.
Well, again, another great breed of cattle, and we've got a great crowd that has showed up here this morning to support these young people. Let's put our hands together, cheer them on. Excellent work. It's been a nice heifer show, and there's lots of different types and kinds out here, and certainly you could prioritize a few different things. But I'm out here judging, and I like cattle that do a lot of things right, and obviously look like a good breeding piece, but yet still are fundamental. And so we've got stuff out here that I think fits that. I'll highlight a few of them and tell you what I'm thinking here. You gaze across this lineup and you'd have to look at this one out of the second class there. She's just massive ribbed and long necked and has a lot of presence to her, and it's very eye catching. Her shoulder is somewhat concerning to me and may limit her as we think about maturing her on out. But man, there is some big time pieces in that one. As we keep moving, that heifer won because she's the soundest, maybe not the most out there looking of this bunch. This is one right here. She set up right there. This is a heifer I like, good deal right here, and one that has the fewest big issues of the group, and again may not be the most of any one category, but this heifer is good bodied. She's sound. She covers her track and goes around the ring here pretty good. She's got a good look to her from the profile, and then she's pretty adequate from a dimension standpoint. Again, I mentioned little things right behind her shoulder and her tail head could be just a little better, but I think she has a lot of the big basics done there. Big extended heifer here that I might tone down just a little bit. Certainly a nice heifer there that was a single entry. One here that we saw that won her class because of balance and eye appeal, but maybe a little straight up in her shoulder there. This heifer came out of a good, tough class of junior yearling cattle there. She's a very clean fronted, a hairy, highly presented one that's kind of big out of her hip and stout made. I talked about it in class. I could just let her redesign her about her shoulder and knee and front end structure to allow her just to go a little better. But boy, she's got some big time parts. And then this older heifer here, I love her silhouette. She's level top. She's deep bodied. She's very feminine and Angus like about her head there. Appreciate how she's been managed. She could just stride out a little longer, be a little looser in her construction, maybe just stouten her up a bit, but I think very pretty and smooth, and appreciate how far she is along in calf there too. So this is a good lineup of these things. I think how you prioritize cattle and what you go for, you could sort a few things around. I'll take one more look and then we'll go find you your champion in reserve. Put your hands together one more time for these great kids and families. Boy, nice job.
Our champion and champion Louisiana bred Angus heifer goes to Joseph Straney Lafouche.
Yeah.
Our reserve champion goes to Aubrey Papera, Iberville. We now need to pick our reserve champion, Louisiana bred, Angus heifer.
You come right over here and then fit in right behind him in front of this other one. Still good. I got you. We're good, then. All right, this heifer right here be reserve champion.
And our reserve champion, Louisiana bred, goes to Ricardo Rodriguez Cato.
Well, I mean, that was kind of the one we just took them things. All right, first group.
Angus parish groups, forehead, at least 2 exhibitors from the same parish.
Okay.
She ended up in the middle of the ghetto.
I let her. To be fair, I'm sitting there riding shotgun and I'm not paying any attention to it.
Yes, how you doing? You got fried fish for one. All right, sounds good.
Did she admit to it or did he tell you?
No,
Or Mason told
she
you?
told me.
She did. She was
Hannah ratted
honest,
herself out. I'm
Did
surprised.
she tell you our average speed from Oklahoma City to Stillwater was 110 in the 15 passenger van? That's incredible.
With GPS. We had GPS. She was wrong. I was not allowed to drive because I won't do it.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how many head left do you have?
There's like 17 Charolais. I don't know what the AOB is. Parish group.
I got to do a parish group real quick. I am.
Okay.
You know what? When I take this photo, I need to go.
Would you want to go before? You stand over there?
Nah, just get it done. That way everybody gets out of here. I don't want to make anybody. Is there just one?
Oh yeah, and Kayla was so proud. She was first time since the 90s that they've had enough from their parish to have a parish group.
Well, surely you can figure that out. Who's going to win that, even at your level, huh? All right, you can judge this one. All right, guys, get in here and get a nice close picture. Get your prize money. Y'all be first, all right?
You have a lot of confidence.
You talking to me? Oh, yeah, they win.
First place Angus Parish Group goes to East Feliciana.
I haven't seen you in forever. You doing all right? Yes, good, very good.
Let me take a picture for her, Charlie.
Send it to my over there. It's been so long. Great, wonderful. Yeah, with OSU.
You did?
Yeah, yeah.
I did not know. So you work for LSU, you know?
No, no, I work for Oklahoma State.
Oh, OSU. I thought you said LSU.
No, Oklahoma State. Sorry. Yeah, so I coach the judging team and everything. Where are you at now?
My niece is showing. Unfortunately, we live in the city.
Haven't seen you guys in forever since we were on the board.
That's what I was just saying. I was like, y'all know his name? I think I was on the board with him a
We
long
were,
time.
yeah.
This is one of mine.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
another one. That's another one. I don't. Oh, the other one's down there.
Very good. You got four.
I got four.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
I got two, a 5 and a 3-year-old. 5 and 2. Yeah,
Perfect
it's done.
time. It's a perfect time.
No pun intended.
He loves a good dad joke.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's great. Good to see.
Yeah, well, so great to see
Yeah, I
you.
looked up and I was like,
You're like, are you talking to me?
oh yeah. Do you still have family over? Because you guys are like around Lake Charles, right?
No, we're in between here and Lake Charles.
Okay.
They're in New Iberia.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, my mom's back there. My oldest sister, Hannah, you might remember her. She's in a black shirt right there.
Oh yeah.
I won't tell you who her child is because I don't want to be like.
Very good. That's all.
We're ready whenever you are, sir.
All right, I better go take a picture. Thanks for coming and getting me. I'll eat in just a minute. Oh, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, you bet. Great to see you. Take us a photo.
Take a step, Nick. Forward.
It's a whole lot cooler in here than it is in that other corner. You got lucky you got the judge in there instead of out there.
It was hot over there.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was yesterday. Did it happen? Did it happen?
Come in a little bit of an angle here.
That's good. That's why you were late. That's a good excuse.
Keep her hip out. See how the shoulder, make another lap and come in a little bit. Come in at a little bit of an angle. See how her shoulders out further than the hip. So do that one more time. We don't have anything.
Did I take faster pictures of my wild ass Angus? Gentler than the gentle Angus.
Or you run them in the T-posts.
I don't. Luke runs them in the T-posts. I don't run them in the T-posts.
There you go. Just like that. Start setting her up. Keep her head in. Keep her head into the back drop. Head in. Head in. That's good. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yep. So you go.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I'm the grandpa.
Oh yeah. How are you?
Yeah. And there's the great grandpa and the great grandma.
Oh, very good. Hello, guys. Hello, sir. How are you?
It's been a few years.
Get up here. I want to sit by this beautiful, stand by this beautiful woman right here. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody. Hey, you get over here. Cocktail before you know it. You'll find it there. Got to bring it out in a hurry. Ain't forgetting them all. I might go buy something.
Hold on. Kind of push her hip out a little bit. Her shoulders out. There we go. Now pull into the back drop. Come in a little more. See her shoulders way out. We got to get her opposite way. So come in a little bit of an angle here. Come in a little more of an angle. Turn around. And keep pulling her in this way a little bit. Right there.
Oh, well, it don't happen very often. I mean, you know, it happens 3 years in a row, but
Walk her towards the back.
Turn around. Hold on. Turn around.
Let's just scoot back. Or,
Yeah.
well, this
Slide back ahead. There we got something. There you go. Like perfect. Good job.
Good to see you. Yeah, you bet.
Thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Good job. Parker. Yeah, you bet. Good to see you there. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good. Good. Yeah, it's a pleasure to see you. Y'all doing all right? Yeah.
Stay here. That's the goal. Getting them to the backdrop. So that's
You want me to be in your
He's not judging.
I'm not juggling.
But it's all right. It's just trying to get a compliment. He's still doing it. I know. We got a much better one than mine.
I got you.
Yeah.
Which one do you know a little something about things?
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Good to see you guys. All right, y'all take care.
All right, in the front. Go in the front or something.
You're holding that, get in the front.
Well, they can't see.
Oh.
Black on black.
Got the little boy. Get your bull there.
This way. Don't let him poop.
He's kind of far out.
We're now ready to move into our Charolais bull classes. Now entering the ring, class 803, late junior bull calves.
Well, I appreciate our crowd here hanging in with us a little bit, and got a good group. I had a good lunch there. I'm a type of person that thrives after a good meal, so we'll have a good afternoon here with the Charolais. Got a bull calf that's going to start off. That's a big bone, long-sided bull there that has got some muscle and does a lot of the things you'd expect a good Charolais to do. You know, maybe we'd clean him up a little up front there, but man, he's a good, solid bull with a lot to bring to the table. Congratulations.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Annie Dunn Bozier. Now entering the ring, class 804, early junior bull calves.
Okay, would you lead us out here and take a circle? You go first. Follow in behind them. Well, as this pair of bulls comes around here and gets set, I'm going to mark them this way, and I'll start with this bull up here to the front. I like his just structural integrity a little better than the one behind him. He's a long-sided, growthy bull that's got good feet underneath of him and has an adequate amount of shape and muscularity there. I'd still change him a little up in his front end, shoulder angle there, maybe deepen him up a bit. But I like him most fault-free one to win there. This bull is real stout and powerful and shapely. He's got muscle down his top and out through his hip. I just want to change his back feet here. He kind of rolls outside, kind of gets a little bow-legged maybe from behind. I just want to square him up there and set him down a little truer. Good job to both of you all.
Placings in class 804, second place, Louisiana bred, Peyton Dory, Iberia. First place, Louisiana bred, Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Now entering the ring, class 805, late senior bull calves.
Well, just a single entry bull that's going to win this class here. A real angular bull that's sound and correct. He's starting to show some testicular development there. He's a bull or skirt bull there that I'd like to just see a little more advanced in terms of his muscularity and his width and his power there, but a good solid single entry. Congratulations.
First place, Louisiana bred, Jalea Jenkins, St. Landry. Now entering the ring, class 808.
Well, two good bulls in this class by two good professional young ladies here showing them. I'm electing to go with this stouter made, thicker constructed bull over here to my right, up here in the front. And that's a bull that's got a good, strong look about his head and his neck and his crest. He's a bull that's got quality about him. And then you get on top of him, he's so big boned and big in his shape and muscularity there. I'd like to level him a little out of his hip there. He gets a little rounder in his rump structure, and I'd deepen him up just a shade back into his flank. But I love just all the traits he brings from a muscularity and power standpoint. This bull right here is real level topped. He's a little leveler hipped. He's a smoother made type of a bull. He's one, though, that gets a little flatter in behind him there. I'd like to clean him up a little in his sheath and just overall make him a little bigger boned and burlier. Good pair of bulls. Congratulations to both those young ladies.
Placings in class 808, second place, Louisiana bred, Ada Rumboff Caddo. First place, Louisiana bred, Lillian Williams Caddo. Now entering the ring, class 810. At the conclusion of 810, we will have our drive.
Big older bull here with a lot of body and mass and substance to him here. Certainly a good bull that's fleshed well and performed well. He's got a lot of masculinity to him. He's a bull I'd like to maybe just loosen up a little structurally. I'd like to square him up here in his testicular descent. But big thing is just get him out and travel a little more comfortably. But overall, good bull, good single entry. We'll have him back shortly.
First place, Annie Dunn Bossier. We're now moving into our Charolais Bull Drive. Annie Dunn, Bossier. Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Jalea Jenkins, St. Landry. Lillian Williams, Caddo. Annie Dunn, Bossier.
Where we're going to keep things going here in our Charolais Bull division, and I think we got some nice bulls. And I grew up raising Charolais. I still have several myself, and I appreciate what they can do. The smoky colored feeder calf, in the value and gain it possesses. And I think there's some bulls here that'll contribute in that process. And ultimately, I think there's a few different options you could do. Ultimately, to me, as I think about it, you know, that first bull up there, he's a trim, shapely, big bone bull that maybe needs a little more body. The second one's a smooth made, level top, pretty sound bull that could use just a little more bone and thickness. This bull right there is sound, but probably needs to be a little stouter. Got a real stout, powerful bull here that's got a good look to him. Maybe could be just a little more correct there out of his hip and hind leg. And we got a big, deep, wide bull here that could certainly be just a little looser constructed and maybe toned up a little bit. And so there's certainly some things. It depends on how you want to prioritize them. I guess I come over here and think which ones have the traits that I want in a Charolais bull: muscle, shape, growth, and power. I keep coming back to this bull right here. He's going to be our champion.
Our champion in Champion Louisiana bred goes to Lillian Williams Caddo. Our reserve champion and reserve champion Louisiana bred goes to Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. We're now moving into our Charolais heifer classes. Now entering the ring, class 813, late junior heifer calves.
Well, just a single entry here, I believe, and we've got several of those we'll move through. But this is a heifer that's highly presented, one that's got a great shape to her rib, a nice look up there through her front end, very competitive heifer. We'll keep talking about her when she comes back.
First place, Louisiana bred, Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Now entering the ring, class 814.
Well, another pair of cattle in this class, and I think they fall together pretty logically. This heifer up here in the front is long-sided. She's deep. She's level out of her hip. I like the way she balances up with a good maternal look here from the profile. You know, maybe not crazy in terms of just where hind leg sets down to the ground. I could make that a bit more attractive, but it's certainly functional, and she's just very balanced and complete. This next one in the lineup is really soft pastern. She's got a long neck on her, and she's pretty big hipped. I'd just like to see her a little further along in terms of body and rib, maybe set her down a little in her tail head also. Good job, good pair.
Placings in class 814. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Aubrey Shively Claiborne. First place, Levi Jordan, Ascension. Now entering the ring, class 816, early senior heifer calves.
Well, this class of two falls together. I like this one with the spot on her hip there to win. A really nice fronted, good balanced heifer that's very thick and powerful when you get on top of her. And I think one that really moves quite well also. And so this is a good high quality female to win this class and does so very deservingly. The heifer in second's another one that's very powerful. I like her frame size, and she's moderate there. I think she's very thick when you get in behind her. She's one, though, I'd like to loosen up just a little in her structure, specifically up out of her shoulder and front end, maybe prettier up a bit about her head. Good job to everybody there. Nice class.
Placings in class 816. Second place, Peyton Dory, Iberia. First place, Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Now entering the ring, class 819, late junior yearling heifers.
Well, just another pair of them here, and I've elected to go with this young lady's over here to the right. A very sound, fresh conditioned heifer that's just a little more female like about her head and her neck and her shoulder. I really like how she gets out and travels and moves there. You know, she doesn't overwhelm me in terms of power and dimension, and she could be toned down a little in her loin, tail head, how that all hooks up there. But I think just fresh, sound, and correct. And that's why she wins this class. There's a little more body and rib and fleshing ability in this heifer here in two, a little bigger in her kind. One, though, that to me that gets a little plainer up front. She rounds a little out of her hip and just doesn't hit me quite with the quality of that first one. Good pair of females, though.
Placings in Class 819. Second place, Louisiana bred, Annie Dunn, Bossier. First place, Louisiana bred, Claire Williams, Caddo. Now entering the ring, Class 820.
Another single entry here that we'll add to our lineup. A real highly presented, big rib, nice fronted heifer that's got a lot of dimension to her. I think certainly a sharp looking female that's very still broody in her kind. We'll see her back here and we'll talk just a little more about her when she comes back for the drive.
First place, Addison Brown, East Carroll. Now entering the ring, Class 821, Senior Yearling Heifers. At the conclusion of this class, we will have our drive.
Well, another single entry senior yearling here. We got a lot of calf here. She's had twins, and she's raising them up good here. A good cow still in good flesh and rig. Udder is still pretty decent. You know, I think I can appreciate that. Two calves here, and to maintain that, I'd like to maybe see her a little different about her loin and tail head there, and make her just a little neater to look at, that cow. But I can appreciate the real world function she has here. Congratulations to you all.
First place, Louisiana bred, Annie Dunn, Bossier. We're now ready to move into our grand drive. Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Levi Jordan, Ascension. Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Claire Williams, Caddo. Addison Brown, East Carroll. Annie Dunn, Bossier. Charolais Parish groups will be at the conclusion of the drive. 4 head of cattle, at least 2 exhibitors, all from the same parish.
Well, as we get into our Charolais Grand Drive here, we got some very nice females. Again, I'll make a few comments. The first heifer won a single entry class. I like the shape, the power that she has there. One that's very striking to look at, but maybe a little crestier at the top of her neck. Maybe just not quite the big, nice hind leg as a couple other ones. Another long-sided, sound-made heifer was in class 2. One, though, that maybe doesn't come out here and just balance up quite like some. One I really like is this heifer right here out of class 3. She's a really good-footed, sound-structured heifer that balances up nice here from the profile. I like the shape she has down her top and out through her hip there. I think one that puts a lot of good together here. She doesn't. She's not maybe dressed and presented as sharp as a couple other ones, but I think there's a lot of really fundamental things there about her. The next heifer here is very sound and correct and angular in her kind. She's a heifer that gets just a little frailer and lacks a little dimension there when you get in behind her. This next female here is a big, powerful heifer that's really well presented today and looks the part, certainly. She's a female I'd like to lean up a little in terms of her condition, and I think that'd allow her to get out and travel a little more comfortably, maybe off both ends. She just labors a little bit as she goes around, but I do think there's a lot of bulk and mass and substance there in a fairly good quality package. And then we're gonna we'll talk finally about our pair, our twins and senior yearling here, a big productive cow that's raising some calves. One I'd like to see just sharpened up a little bit from the profile everywhere you study her. So I'm going to take another look here. This is a nice set of them. There's a couple of very high quality females right here at the top. Put your hands together and let's congratulate our Charolais exhibitors.
Our grand champion goes to Amelie Bergeron, Iberia Parish. Our reserve champion goes to Addison Brown, East Carroll. We still need to pick our champion, Louisiana bred, and reserve champion, Louisiana bred. Our grand champion Louisiana bred goes to Claire Williams, Caddo. And our reserve champion Louisiana bred goes to Amelie Bergeron, Iberia. Charolais Parish Groups, Charolais Parish Groups, 4 head of cattle, at least 2 exhibitors, all from the same parish. Parish Group, first place, Iberia Parish. We're now moving into our AOB Brahman influenced bull classes. Now entering the ring, class 1302, early summer bull calves.
All right, well, we're on our last breed of the day here, and we've got a single entry gray baldy that is long-sided and sound and smooth constructed. A bull there that certainly brings some good to the table. We'll talk more about him when we get to the end of the bull show. Congratulations to you.
First place Louisiana bred goes to Grace McCall, Calcasieu. Now entering the ring, class 1303, late junior bull calves.
Well, a little Harrier type deal here comes in with some bone and masculinity to him. He's a bull that certainly has quality. I'd maybe like to clean him up just a little in his front end, make him just a little bolder in his rib shape when you get behind him, but I can appreciate the feature and the stoutness he has.
First place Louisiana bred goes to Ty Duhan, Cameron. Now entering the ring, class 1304, early junior bull calves.
Well, this class of bull calves here, I think's got some good stuff in it, and I've elected to use this slick-haired black bull to win the class. I love this thing's feet and leg structure. I think the way he moves and gets out and goes is tremendous. His neck comes up there out of his shoulder nicely. He's adequate in terms of dimension, and he's still shaped up good. My one reservation with the bull is the sheath, all right? I'd like to just tidy that up there. That's a little aggressive. But I think he everywhere else is pretty easily my favorite. And so weighing totals out, I still use him to win this class. But that's where he needs to be better. The next bull in the lineup is better in that regard, and he's a little stronger topped. He's a little just leveler down his spine. But he's a bull that's a little softer in his appearance. He's one that just a little plainer about his front end. Maybe just not quite the extra structure under him as that first one. This is a lean, hard, shapely bull coming here next that's got a good look to him from the profile. He's one, though, that's got a little extra set to his hind leg, and then you just get in on top of him. He ain't got the body or the rib of them first two there. This pair's close here. I went with the bigger, longer, more extended bull here that gets out and travels well. I just like he's a little harder in his shape and muscle there. He needs more body, more stoutness as well. And then we're going to close with this brindle one here that's bigger bodied and a little more moderate frame than that one right there in front of it. He just gets a little too one-dimensional when you get in behind him, a little flatter, a little narrower made. Good job to all five of those young people.
Placings in class 1304. Fifth place, Sydney Stelly, Vermilion. Fourth place, Porter Foster, Changeabahoa. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Sophie Sedlock, Calcasieu. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Ethan Savoy, Lafayette. First place, Jace Otwell, Washita. Now in the ring, class 1305, late senior bull calves.
Well, senior bull calf here that is actually came in. He's got a lot to offer. He's really sound. He's really big bodied. He's very advanced in his testicular development, and he's still got a nice look there from the profile. That bull will be awfully competitive as we bring him back for the grand drive. Good job to you.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Lane Dunn Rapides. Now entering the ring, class 1307, late summer yearling bull.
Well, who doesn't love a good red baldy here to win this class? A nice summer bull that's nice sized and big bodied. He's a bull that really is smooth and refined. I think would make a nice set of daughters there. I'd like to lengthen him a little out of his front end there. He gets a little short, maybe let him reach a little further out of his shoulder, but good solid bull there with a lot of body. Congratulations.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Jenna Sharp, Catahoula. Now entering the ring, class 1308, early summer yearling bull.
Well, there's a good look of another single entry bull, a black bull that's great bodied, loose in his spine and construction there. He looks like a really good kind of a herd sire. Go out and cover some cows and do the right things there. I could maybe stouten him up a little from behind, maybe just loosen him up a touch in his hind leg, but overall a very good bull that brings a lot of positives to the table.
First place goes to Kaylee Fletcher, Washita. Now entering the ring, class 1309, late junior yearling bulls.
Another red baldy single entry here. Now this is a bigger, longer, trimmer made type of a bull that's got some extension to him. I can really appreciate that. He came in, he walks pretty comfortably. He's a nice solid bull. Again, we'll look at more in the grand drive there. Congratulations to you.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Julie Green Livingston. Now entering the ring, class 1310, early June yearling bulls. This is our final class.
This young man's got another single entry junior yearling, a big old long, tall, extended bull that's real level down his top line and still has some feet and leg structure under him. He's one that gets just a little flatter in his forerib, maybe a little shallower flank, but overall still a bull that has growth and extension, make a heavy set of feeder cattle. Good job to you.
First place goes to Jace Otwell, Washita. We're now ready to move into our AOB Brahman Influence Bull Drive. We have Grace McCall, Calcasieu, Todd Duhan, Cameron, Jace Otwell, Washita, Lane Dunn, Rapides, Jenna Sharp, Catahoula, Kelly Fletcher, Washita, Julie Green, Livingston, Jace Otwell, Washita.
Well, again, as several of our breeds we've went through, we got bulls out here that got a lot of utility and value to them. I think there's bulls that just cover a lot of the fundamentals and basics all the way down the line here. And so my compliments to each one of you. This is a close decision as we get out here. You start looking. You know, you got a good gray baldy up there that's sound and athletic, a big bone bull. You have that bull out of the third class I like just a lot from a ruggedness, a structure, mass standpoint. Mention his sheath is a little concerning for me. The next bull here is one I liked a lot. He's just so good bodied. He's nice fronted. He's got a lot of shape and strength to him there. A good kind of a bull. Change a little in his hind leg, but one that brings a lot to the table. A red baldy that's one that's good bodied, moderate sized. I talked about maybe extending him out a little through his front end, changing him up a little in his hind leg. This other black bull here, he's really just basic. He's smooth, he's sound, he's deep enough, he's adequate in a lot of areas. Does he wow you anywhere? Maybe not, but just very, very complete and solid also. Another one here that's long and extended and trim made, use a little more body, and then a big growthy extended junior yearling bull there to round out the group. So there's a lot of ways you can go, a lot of good bulls. You know, as I talk about it, I want things that add quality and yet still cover the fundamentals. I thought when he came in, he looked like the champion. That's going to be this bull right here. Congratulations to you, sir.
Our champion and champion Louisiana bred goes to Lane Dunn Rapides.
I said it's obviously pretty close, but I just think about good, solid bulls that have the most to offer. We're going to go right here for reserve with this bull here.
Reserve champion goes to Kaylee Fletcher, Washita. Our reserve champion Louisiana bred goes to Ethan Savoy Lafayette. We're now ready to move into our AOB Brahman Influence heifer classes. Now entering the ring is class 1311, late summer heifer calves.
Well, we're getting going here in our last division, and we got, I believe, 10 classes, and so this is the first one. Really pretty, feminine, angular heifer here that's in the right maturity curve to be pretty good in a year from now. I like what she brings to the table there. We could maybe deepen her up a little in terms of her body, but I like her structure and her look. Congratulations.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Jace Otwell, Washita. Now entering the ring, class 1312, early summer heifer calves.
All right. Well, as these come around here, this little painted up heifer, red and white one's going to win the class. And she kind of fits into what we've been doing. You know, long fronted, big boned heifer that's still smooth and sound and correct. You know, she could be a little stouter and stronger right in behind her shoulder. But overall, that heifer's got a lot of quality, and she's going to win this group. Little black heifer's a little deeper bodied. She looks like an easy fleshing one that's really level behind her shoulder. She's one, though, to me, that gets a little frailer and then falls out of balance from the side and when she gets in motion there. But I think fundamentally very correct. So good job to you.
Placings in class 1312, second place, Louisiana bred, Hallie Lalur St. Martin. First place, Louisiana bred, Jenna Kling Ascension. Now entering the ring, class 1313, late junior heifer calves.
Well, Class 3 has got a single entry Baldy here that's very sharp fronted, very strong topped, and muscular in her kind. I like her when she gets here and stopped and pulled together. She gives you a good look. She's maybe a little restricted in her hind leg and gets up on those ankles a little more than ideal, but I certainly appreciate the goods she has. Congratulations.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Gracie Hinskins, Acadia. Now entering the ring, class 1314, early June heifer calves.
I think our last class of the day that has more than just a few in it. And we got a good competitive group here, a group I've enjoyed visiting with a little bit. And but we got a class winner here in this brockle-faced heifer. I think she wins very easily, and I think she'll set the mark for us here. And the classes to come will have to knock her off because she does a lot of things right. She's so sound, so correct in her structure. The body type is awesome and maternal. And I think she's just got a really pretty head and neck on her there. And so she's going to win this class and does so fairly comfortably for me. Congratulations. This next one here is a thick powerhouse of the bunch. She's got a top in her, and you can see the muscle laid in there. And I can appreciate that with a little extra bone and density to her. A little plainer, though, up through her head and her neck, and I'd like to loosen her up a little in her hind leg as she goes. This next one's got big pieces and parts. I mean, wild neck, big square hip, and heavy bone. I just wish she looked like she had a little more growth potential to her. But this gentleman, you might not have done good here, but I bet you play pretty good football based on your build there. We got another nice, sound, structured heifer here that's really pretty and angular. One, though, that I'd like to see just with a little more mass and substance to her as we go all the way through, but very functional. A real deep-bodied, easy-fleshing, growthy heifer concludes our group here. One I'd like to make a little prettier everywhere I study her, though. Congratulations to all.
Placings in class 13-14. 5th place, Cy Danos Lafouche. 4th place, Jace Otwell, Washita. 3rd place, 2nd place, Louisiana bred, Jackson Gotro, Acadia. 2nd place, 1st place, Louisiana bred, Charlotte Dory, Acadia. 1st place, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Now entering the ring, class 13-15, late senior heifer calves.
Well, I believe this is class 5, and, I think there's 4 in here that just could go about any way you really wanted to put them in order. I've elected to go with this little greener heifer here that's just the soundest and the nicest balance. I really like her look up front, her foot, and shape to her feet, and then the way she sets it down there. Now, she don't have a whole lot of dimension to her right in behind her shoulder, and that's where I would get a little critical. I'd like to see her maybe a little bigger rib, but she's got quality and she's really sound. This next heifer here is moderate and big-bodied, and she is very cowy. She's still got a nice look to her. She's a little smaller footed and a little quicker in her maturity, but I definitely like the body type, the smoothness that she possesses. The heavyweight high performance heifers, this red one here, a lot of growth potential, just basic fundamental stuff is all there. Just a little plainer to look at about her front end everywhere you study her here. Then we're going to close with this red brockle here, a deep-sided, level-spined heifer here with some growth like that one. I'd like to just see her a little prettier up front with a little more dimension. Congratulations to all them young ladies.
Placings in class 13-15, fourth place, Julie Green, Livingston. Third place, Sophie Sedlock, Calcasieu. Second place, Louisiana bred, Carlisle Tomlinson, West Carroll. And first place, Louisiana bred, Mariana Henry Borgard. Now in the ring, class 13-16.
Well, a big old tiger striped heifer here that's got some length and extension. She's real long down her top and level in her spine there. Still gets out and walks around the ring really comfortably and very sound. I'd maybe like to deepen her up a little bit and give her just a little more foot and bone work to match that underneath it. Young man's doing a good job here. Congratulations to you.
Placings in class 13-16. First place, Louisiana bred, John Fontenot, St. Martin. Now entering the ring, class 13-18.
I believe we're on Class 7 here, and Class 7 brings us another brindle-colored single entry that's very deep-bodied and easy fleshing. She's a real smooth-made type of a heifer there that just blends so seamlessly. I might just like to clean her up a little up front, stouten her up, but I think very practical in her kind. Congratulations.
First place, Louisiana bred goes to Turner Dupuy, Vermilion. Now entering the ring, class 13-19, late junior yearling heifers.
All right. Well, we're into class 8 of these, and I believe we're just a couple away from the end of the show here. And this black heifer comes in, and she's a very commanding heifer, in my opinion. One that suits me very well and does a lot of things right. You got a long, clean front end on her there, a big set of feet and legs, and she moves around really comfortably. And then you get in behind her, and she's really wide and muscular in her kind. This heifer does a lot of things very nicely and puts together things. She's managed in a very fresh condition and has muscle and bone and a lot of presence to her there. So that's a very good female. This next one in the lineup is big-bodied and cowy. She's loose constructed. She's got a really long neck on her as well. I just like the maternal image she possesses here. I'd like to just piece her together a little more seamlessly, from shoulder to forerib down her top line and the set to her hind leg there. This little red Baldy here is a little stronger topped and angular in her kind, a very smooth made type of a heifer. One I'd like to make just a little nicer up front, maybe deepen her up a bit in terms of her body. Good job to all three of those young people.
Placings in class 13-19. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred goes to Julie Green, Livingston. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred goes to Georgia Kling, Ascension. And first place goes to Emma Moss, Calcasieu.
Well, they informed me this is class 9 and the final class. We had only 9, and this is a female here that's got really stamped her look into her calf. Boy, don't they look the same. The head and neck and front ends kind of come out of there the same. Their top lines are built the same. Their long spine, their sound-made cattle. I'd like to deepen both of them up in terms of their body and give them just a little more natural curvature. And in this cow, I'd maybe shorten her up just a little in her udder and teat structure to refine her up there a bit. But that's a nice pair. Good job to you.
First place goes to Jace Otwell, Washita. We're now ready to move into our drive. Jace Otwell, Washita. Jenna Kling, Ascension. Gracie Hinskins, Acadia. Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Mariana Henry, Beauregard. John Fontenot, St. Martin. Turner Dupuy, Vermilion. Emma Moss, Calcasieu. Jace Otwell, Washita.
Well, as we're going to wrap things up here today, before the grand drive, another strong breed, and we're going to send a nice heifer out to the lineup to be competitive, and that's going to be a blast. But I appreciate all of y'all for staying here and cheering on our folks or the kids. Would you guys put your hands together here and congratulate them? Good job, guys. We've had a great day, and we're going to share about it. I had the A+ ring crew today. We won't tell the other squad over there, but my crew here, the Tylers and everyone else. Ashley, you guys are awesome, and we had a fun day working through these cattle. But back to these things. Good cattle. There's varieties, as you'd imagine, in an AOB, but this little red and white one up there, man, that's the kind of look I like. Big boned and nice fronted. Very angular. Talked about, I'd like to see her mature a little more. Sharp looking one there, and that baldy that's maybe a little tighter moving. This is no doubt one of my favorite heifers out in this lineup, this brockle-headed one right here. I love the shape to her body, her front end, her shoulder, the way she's put together. It really screams like a maternal kind of broody female there. You know, a couple little things to nitpick. Turns her feet just a little bit out, and maybe at times drops her pins in motion. Those are little tiny things, but man, that is an awesome look. I think she's going to mature and be very, very competitive. It looks like the kind that keeps getting better. This heifer here won that class because she was just sound and complete. Not a whole lot of body there, but very, very good structured. A pair of brindlish colored ones here that were big and growthy, a long one, a deep one. And then we come back here to this black heifer, and this is one of them ones that you can just look about a beef animal's head, their forearm, their foot, and you can tell they look like a breeding beef. And I mean, this thing's got that kind of look to her. She looks high quality and donor cow-like in her features. She is a very straight-topped, level-made heifer that is long striding and covers her track when she goes. You know, again, is she 100% perfect angle of her hock? No, but it works and it's athletic as it goes. And I like her stoutness, her shape, and her quality. And then we got a pair back here that really stamped a good look into her calf there. Maybe both of them could use a little body. But this is a tremendous lineup of these things. I've had a blast working through them and working through these young people. I said this several times, but I gaze back out here. You know, there's some very professional young ladies and gentlemen that have put themselves together out here. Like they're the type of folks that we need in agriculture. I commend you all and your parents for bringing you out here and coming in the show ring dressed like you should and being professional. Congratulations to you. It's been a very fun day. I'll go show you your grand and reserve.
Our champion goes to Emma Moss, Calcasieu. Our reserve champion goes to Madeline Womack, West Carroll. Our champion Louisiana bred goes to Georgia Kling Ascension. And our reserve champion Louisiana bred goes to Jenna Kling Ascension. Parish groups, parish groups, parish groups of AOB Brahman influence, 4 head of cattle, at least 2 exhibitors, all from the same parish. Congratulations, first place parish group goes to Washita Parish.
Non-Brahman influence bulls, please make your way to the makeup ring and start checking in. The order will be Angus, Charolais, Hereford, Simmental, and AOB non-Brahman influence. Please make your way to the entry gate to check in. Non-Brahman influence bulls. All right, we're now ready to get started with our non-Brahman influence bulls. First up is our Angus bull, exhibited by Ethan Barnes, East Feliciana. Our Charolais bull is exhibited by Lily Williams of Caddo. The Hereford bull is exhibited by Rory Forbes of East Baton Rouge. The Simmental bull is exhibited by Ada Roomba of Caddo. And the AOB non-Brahman influence bull is exhibited by Lainey Broussard of Union. Brahman influence bulls, check in the makeup ring and start lining up. The order will be Beefmaster, Brayford, Brayford Base, Brangus, Gray Brahman, Red Brahman, Santa Gertrudis, Simbra, and the AOB Brahman influence.
On behalf of Mr. Henley and I just want to say thank y'all for having us out. We've had a great time evaluating y'all's cattle here at the state show. Like I said on the mic in the earlier ring, I just love coming to Louisiana. I love this state. I love the people. I love how hospitable they are. Y'all should be really proud to have such great kids out here too. Nothing but manners all day long. They were very great showmanship in the ring with one another. And for you kids, whenever you leave here and y'all exit the ring, or if you're watching in here, you get back to the stalls, why don't you thank your friends and family for supporting you? It takes a lot of money, it takes a lot of time away from them just to come out here and let y'all represent well. But if y'all would, for real quick, just give these guys a round of applause. It's definitely something we don't take lightly at all. This is a big deal. And so I'm glad y'all enjoyed. I want y'all to take time to just kind of be out here and just take memory shots in your head, and you don't forget this. It's something y'all will talk about for a long time. But without any further ado, Mr. Henley and I'll go slap your champion.
Our champion non-Brahman influence bull comes out of the Hereford division. Congratulations to Rory Forbes of East Baton Rouge. All right, we're ready to select our champion Brahman influence bull. From the Beefmaster division, Madeline Womack, West Carroll. From the Brayford division, Meg Boudreau, Calcasieu. From Brayford Base division, Andon Bossagalapi, Cameron. From the Brangus division, John Schultz, Acadia. The Gray Brahmin division, Ross Turner, Tangipahoa. The Red Brahmin division, Katie Fontenot, Evangeline. The Santa Gertrudis division, Miles Dupuy, Vermilion. The Simbra division, Aubrey Nunez, St. Tammany. And the AOB Brahmin Influence division, Lane Dunn, Rapides.
Well, what an impressive lineup of these Brahman influence breeds of bulls out here. We were just talking about it as they came in. There's a lot of bulls here with utility and value to them. I mean, these young people ought to be commended on having some genetics like this that they can utilize in their operations, because there's some awesome cattle out here and whatever breed you're into. And so I had a lot of fun working through them. I had probably a little more than half of these breeds, I think, or that's the majority of what I did, are the Brahman influence ones. And I had a lot of appreciation for them because there were so many good cattle that came through there. And so my compliments to all of you. I'm going to keep my comments brief, but we got a few more to go. This is awesome. There's a bull out here that hit me hard, and as well as Clayton, and we were very impressed with him. And so we're going to talk a minute longer, but we'll go slap you your champion. Put your hands together for these young people. Awesome work.
Our champion Brahman influence bull comes from the Beefmaster division. Congratulations to Madeline Womack of West Carroll. We'll move into our heifer selections, and then we'll bring back those two bulls, the champion non-Brahman and Brahman, to select our overall supreme. We'll now be moving to our non-Brahman influence heifer selection. Non-Brahman influence heifers, we'll go Angus, Charolais, Hereford, Simmental, AOB non-Brahman influence, and then the commercial heifer. Natalie Brown, you're needed with your Simmental heifer. Natalie Brown. From our Angus division, Joseph Straney of Lafourche. Charolais division, Amelie Bageron, Iberia. From the Hereford division, Madeline Prepera, Iberville. From the Simmental division, Natalie Brown, East Carroll. The AOB non-Brahman influence, Emma Moss of Calcasieu. And the non-Brahman influence commercial heifer, Hayes Hood of Assumption.
Okay, well, this is a tougher lineup here, and there's some give and take and debate back and forth between these. I hope you all will put a big round of applause together and cheer on your favorite one here. Boy, these I've made this comment several times throughout the day, but I just am impressed with how professional, how well dressed the young people are that have come in the ring here. I know you parents are raising them right, and you value what the show ring does in developing young people. So thank you very much. This is an awesome set of them. We're going to keep moving along here. It's going to be a really nice female we're going to land on. Congratulations.
The champion non-Brahmin influence female comes from the Charolais division. Congratulations to Amelie Bageron of Iberia. All right, from our Brahmin influence female division, with the Beefmaster, Charlotte Dore, Acadia. With the Brayford, Luke Natali, Calcasieu. With the Brayford Base, Grace McCall, Calcasieu. With the Brangus, John Connor, Calcasieu. With the Gray Brahmin, Jaden Nunez, Cameron. With the Red Brahmin, Meg Boudreau, Calcasieu. With the Santa Gertrudis, Gracie DeWaron, Livingston. With the Simbra, Gracie Henskins, Acadia. The AOB Brahman influence, Emma Moss, Calcasieu. And the Brahman influence commercial heifer, John Schultz, Acadia.
we have a great lineup out here. I mean, you should be really proud of what we have. I want to tip my hat on y'all's feeding program. These females look very fresh in their condition. They're not overweight. They're not stale. So I definitely want to tip my hat to y'all. If y'all would you give these guys a round of applause? We got some really nice females in here. I want to point out that we have some excellent showmen we've seen throughout the day, and all these exhibitors out here are just really good on the stick. They know what they're doing. The animals look great. They're presenting them really well. But without any further ado, me and Mr. Henley will go slap your champion.
The champion Brahman Influence female comes out of the AOB Brahman Influence division. Congratulations to Emma Moss of Calcasieu. We'll now be selecting our Supreme Bull between our Brahmin and non-Brahmin. All right, we'll bring back our bulls. Our champion non-Brahmin influence bull is Rory Forbes of East Baton Rouge with the Hereford. And our champion Brahmin influence bull is Madeline Womack of West Carroll with the Beefmaster.
As we get these bulls lined up to do our overall, I just want to again say thank you for letting me come out here and judge. I've had a blast. You know, y'all have some high-end cattle, like I said earlier, but man, the youth that y'all have out here, y'all are doing the right thing. Y'all have some really good kids out here. I've been very impressed. Every time I come to Louisiana, I'm very impressed with how respectful and these exhibitors are. So I just want to tip my hat to the family and friends for raising these guys. I think Mr. Henley will say the same thing. We don't take this lightly. We take it very serious, and we think it's a really big deal to be out here. Of all the good quality animals we've seen the last couple days, these two got here. And so I think that's a really big deal. Y'all should be very proud of yourself, and I think that's definitely deserving of another round of applause for these guys, for sure. We'll go select your overall Supreme Champion.
Our supreme beef breeding bull goes to Madeline Womack of West Carroll with the Beefmaster bull. And now for the selection of supreme beef breeding female. Our champion non-Brahman influenced female is Amelie Bageron of Iberia with the Charolais. And our champion Brahman influenced female is Emma Moss of Calcasieu with the AOB Brahman influence. I'd like to one more time recognize our judges that we've had the past 2 days, Dr. Parker Henley and Clayton Bridges. Let's give them a round of applause for a great job these last 2 days.
Well, we've come to the end of our show here, and I appreciate a great crowd that's hung with us. I want to say thank you. This is my third time coming here to the LSU show and working through the cattle. I've enjoyed it. I always tell people when I'm coming down here, it's something I look forward to because of a few things. Not only do I get to judge a lot of Brahman influence cattle that I don't necessarily see that much, and I have a great appreciation for them, but I love the people and the young people. And, I always, in today's world as a show judge, something you despise the most is when you have to go over and take pictures. And if you judge many shows, there's only ever one person that's happy, and that's it. And so I always despise that. You're there, and then you got to take pictures with the reserve, and they're grumpy and all this. I tell you what, I took a lot of pictures, and everyone that got beat that I'm sure they thought when they loaded their calf on the trailer they were going to win and be in the champion photo when they came to the show here. And I tell you what, everybody was courteous and kind and friendly and thankful. And, I know you might be mad and all that, but I mean, I love the professionalism and the genuineness of the folks here. And so I just want to say thank you for your hospitality. I love the ring help that I have. I've had both groups, but I told both of them they were the A squads, but they were fantastic. We've had a great time hassling each other over the last few years, back and forth and picking on each other. It's been fun, but y'all are lucky to have such great folks like that that are willing to come here and all the way through the leadership. So thank you guys. Let's put our hands together for those folks. Excellent. The last thing is it's just a fun environment. I've enjoyed coming down here and eating great food and visiting with people and talking and seeing everything. I'll always come back down the road. I'm sure I'll come back again because it is always a pleasure to be here and work with your young people. Thank you for the time. The third year was awesome. We got a great female we're going to land on here. Put your hands together and we'll show you your supreme overall.
And the Supreme Beef Breeding Female goes to Emma Moss of Calcasieu with our AOB Brahman Influence Female. That will conclude our show for today. And if you're sticking around, please join us tomorrow at 9 a.m. for the steer show.